Alright. Okay. Back at it. Let's say, needs to stop acting like that. Or we're gonna have to kill. Okay. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Well, whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm, Metsea. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Just try to stay calm. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Found one of them. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize, I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Metsea speak with Elder Yuravit? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Querisaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Querisaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Querisaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Okay. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Metsea? If we follow the Kishiroda south, we will arrive in Perugia, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to communicate with the divinities. It is possible that the Vaughns sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Metsea, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts, and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perugia. As quickly as we are able, with me. I love God. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Vaughn? She is a friend of mine. But I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my own way back to the village. Shinobu, wait. Perugia lies ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphinaud and Alize have gone to do what they can, but they are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Alright. So is the sky only like this in Raditsan, or... I don't know. That's... It's confusing me. There you are. How fared the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
The moon.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Above all else, don't lose hope.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
So Heidelin knew this was going to happen. Play out exactly this way.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's get to it. Fear the beast is Maven, though. Over there! My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Shinobu, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphanad and I will circle around from the south. Pretty sure this isn't going to turn out good. Oh no. They are fine.
That's...
For now.
No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
You're welcome. Son of a bitch. Dude. They're fine. They gotta be fine. They just landed in water. Go, Shino! Hell yeah. That was a dope dive. Go, go, go. Where's the child? Oh my god. Maven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Shit. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Fuck. Come on. Save the baby, at least. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Let's freaking go! Oh, dear God. Come on. Up. Come on. Come on. Nud. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm in a hurry here. Nud. Did you find Maeva and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Come on, Alfie.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Let's go.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
We got this.
We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
You know, I could probably take all these guys by my lonesome. But come on, that's
steady. You know the way.
Oh no.
Not you too.
Calmer. Calm the baby.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Stay strong. Come on. Palestinian! You stole her! Oh no. I assumed it was just stole it because it was fireball.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
What do you think you can do?
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Good job, Virtua.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
You got it. Poor child, though. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palika's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Van and Querasef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Yeah. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. No kidding. Oh, I get to use it now. You gotta read it though. Oh, good lord. Grant's polyglot can only be executed while under the effect of astral fire or umbral ice. 120 seconds. Okay. Simple skill. I get polyglot fast enough. Yes, that will definitely boost my damage, so I will take it. Yeah. Let's do it. You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palika's stand. No doubt Bertra is waiting for us. So probably... Wait, am I attuned to that? Or no? Yeah, I am. Okay. But no, that is pretty crazy that we're finding solace in the fact that these people are dying rather than turning into the monsters. Right? Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Quarisaf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. Thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vertra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Iwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Yeah. Nidhana, what are you doing here? Good to see you again. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palzik stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vershan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vershan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I have always assumed one of Awan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vatra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Radatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vertra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perugia. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medical properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple. Everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nihana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at Wakeful Torona. Before I pass out the chai tea, I'm going to take a short break. Just a couple of minutes. I promise this time. It's not going to be super long. Alright. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Wait, I know you. You were the ones who saved us from the beast back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like these, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Raditz hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced a fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times got, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes? Back to work. Once I've finished this cup, thank you. Up there. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. Our best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Well, that tea worked wonders. Thank you for delivering the chai, Shinobu. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating. But this is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live without suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavan and Querisaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what we can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nurture her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tensions fade with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radit's hand? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who would need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akail. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Astinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Turana, near the bridge at Radit's Hand, as I recall. Very well then. These have got to be 8th or current quests. Right. Yep. Alphanod told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Azadal's path. Come. Obviously going to the smaller one. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. They said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vertra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, you'd best enlighten them. Yeah, let's just walk. Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vishan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes Absolutely horrible. Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed into that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Raditsan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Man. Here we wait.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean... Master Vitra... Does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan, loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
And what are you guys doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan, We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay, that's good to hear, because I've sort of been under the impression that they were only out to protect the Sharlayans themselves.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Emotion.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I do. What the hell?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
I'd sort of forgotten about the Akashan, and sort of. I forgot about it when theory crafting. Trying to think of how we could resolve this issue knowing what we may know now. The only thing I'm coming up with is just being able to influence everyone's emotions in the entire star at once somehow. The hell if I know. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vertra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merides Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Shinobu Nightshade. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I gotta take another short break. I will be right back in just a minute. Alright. We're back. Okay. Maybe we can attune to the Aetheryte now? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to that Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. That time. The only one I'm not attuned to? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Raditsan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Shinobu Nightshade, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirvat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest, and as a savior of our people. Can you not swallow a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, from the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the seventh dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you? Fool with too many scars and knees that ache with winter. That ache in the winter. The name's Sarabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Raditsan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma. Ulda and Almigo. Limsa, Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Raditsan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the Bounty, including the island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere, overcome by despair, can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Raditsan, we've taken to calling the first to charge, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our commanders to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. While what works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak to any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Interesting. So these are gonna have to be done as part of the main story quest. Pray forgive Sheribat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mythane? I know, Raditz like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of directions. I got it. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Raditz in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vertra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. We'll wait. Right, I got... Stop doing that. You've attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards in Raditz. Thavnir is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Awesome. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are on our Maraday's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, glass of your finest local spirits. please. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
And Graha has the same drink as me.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpsis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. 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 I'm not connecting anything.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Me too.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There's truly no other ways. be an opportunity to look in the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
But didn't we find a back door to Hydaelyn? In the hinterlands.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rain. Tell her I miss her. Got it. Take this, Shinobu, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the ubiquitous. If ever the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for her assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. To the first. Yeah, I can just teleport right out there. What am I doing? Shinobu, you are returned! Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtlessly enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Shinobu, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we would work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over who should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general ruling of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No. I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rain came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She's connected to Highland. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that they are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Of course. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as I can. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay, we're gonna hold off on this for another minute. I need a real break this time. Be back in about 10-15 minutes-ish. Alright. Back at it. Read it again. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Wait for Lynn. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Shinobu? Ha, it is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tomb chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tomb, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, Voltri, Hades. No. This may come as a surprise, but truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. This is a tremendously eye-opening answer. And we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tomb. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. The documents from Ilmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points of your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again, till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to the heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin, to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot of things. He isn't here. Oh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Mage, healer. You're gonna be a tank. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. You go paladin. The sword. If you took up the sword, that could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Look forward to it. Go get 'em, kids. Next generation of heroes right there. Such fun she's been having baking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, who is it? Oh. God damn. I forget her name. It's been too long. My fairy. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the persistence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Doesn't sound right. Feo Ui? Doesn't sound right. How do you pronounce her name? Oh, faithful Feo Ui, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, I will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Heh. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. Oh, I'm so glad she came. My apologies for the delay. Shinobu, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave it to you. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Good to see you again, Rain. It's been a while. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Shinobu? What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I cannot believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I gotta check my inventory. Hope upon a flower. We're headed to the Umbunculus. to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Oh yes. Most definitely. Ah, Mistress Shinobu, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular. Is that just my memory? Not something I was actually seeing.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Need your help.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Okay. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago.
I know what you're talking about.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Okay.
That is all I know.
Hades and Hermes.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait.
What?
I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
The time. The time travel. You gotta be shitting me. Okay.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Can I change the past? I guess that's the real question. We'll see.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Which means I probably can't change anything.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Okay.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Seems like the best thing we could really do.
Very well.
What else are we gonna do?
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Get some answers.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Interesting. They're a lot more human-like than I thought. What the hell? The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel your focus your energies, you fail to attune to the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Let's see how big this is. This is his whole zone. This isn't just like an instance. This is like a whole zone. In the past in Amara. Oh, what does this mean? The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. But apparently not for long. This is the right place, yes? Propylaean? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon? Propylaeon? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. And they're not wearing masks. Or she's not. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamatorium and the recreated Amara. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout out all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Okay. Yeah, let's go out. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
He sees me.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Are you so full of it?
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Mm-hmm.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Is it Emmett? Can't really tell by the voice. Maybe I should be able to, but...
You may open your eyes.
He snapped. It sounds more like Emmett than anyone else that I can think of.
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
It is.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Sort of. A shade of Asm.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. Yeah. I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
But I am.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
And we're not going to tell him?
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh, this is awesome.
This presence.
I know you, Miss Heidelin.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
So it's like really Hermes. Greek god Hermes. I guess
what
Hades.
secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I want to go find Heidelin. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, but inanimate objects or living beings, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Haha. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Silk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he skimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Interesting creatures. Emmett, how goes it? No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaluidae. How the hell you pronounce that? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaluidae first. Good luck. Petaluidae. Petalauda. Petalauda. That's what I'm gonna go with. Champion. Lord. Of course I'd run right into another one. Fine. Oh, I'm not supposed to be killing them. For the love of God. I should have been paying more attention. Okay. That means... can't have you attacking. For the love of God. Oh, right, I'm not killing him. Jesus Christ. Alright. Petrolaude. Okay. You've caught a Petrolaude. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion? And now for a spot of reversion. I have no idea what that word is. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Least you wonder why I asked for 2 species. It is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Bleeding them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and it good to disguise and educate it. But it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Azim's? Oh, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Maybe who I was thinking was Heidelin is Azim. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue to our errand. Yeah, I want to meet Azim. Dope. I love it. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoris. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Did I try that on earlier? Yeah, I did. Now that I can see it, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to wear this, right? Yes. Can I help you? We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, this is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much of your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption rule due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all the common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for somebody by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Can I attune? I can. We're attuned to the past. I did not see that coming. I thought time travel might be our answer, but I didn't think there would be a zone in the past. It's crazy. I mean, 11 had it, but Oh, it's different. Lord, am I just supposed to talk with all of them? Observing ferocious predators and the like is an incredible dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Yeah, I can read their names. Where the hell is Hermes? Jesus Christ. There it is.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Impressive.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
I shall look forward to your submission. If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
Okay. What's that mean?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Okay.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however...
Excuse me. Sorry, I accidentally pushed the button too fast.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Having a hard time wrapping my mind around this place. Like, does this mean Amarat still exists? And it's a different time, but it still exists. This time still exists. Right? Which makes me not feel as bad that it doesn't exist in our time. It seems Hermes and Metian have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Oh, that Hermes? Yeah, I did. The Ambistoma Hermes. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you all right? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteor. Both you and, Shinobu Nightshade, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmet Silk and Hythlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Metian means falling star. Makes me want to call her Meteor. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagoras. Bird of Elpis. What a generic name. Not very usual. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kindness, all the Antimonus are safe and well. I will presentedly send them back to their space, if you would go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Yeah. Alright, but I don't want that ring. Oh, I don't want those gloves either. It still doesn't seem worth opening. I'll save that for another job. I don't have good gear. A Reaper. I have a dragon labeled. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Why don't I tell him?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh, please try it, Emmett. We all know you don't stand a chance. No, that's definitely not true. I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Well, thank you, Hermes.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation, and by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yes, but we need to have words afterwards. Meteon. I'm sorry, Shinobu. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I can tell you something. Then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Metian is accompanying you. La-da-da-da-da. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Memnon. Ah, what have we here? Do you look like a person? You have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Median. Is there something you need? This is Shinobu. Can you teach her about Elvis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works to the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must go extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjugated to vigorous study, in which we identify their properties, summarize what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well, and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? Place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These are Spriggans. Oh no, we call them Oriai. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Okay. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Go ahead. Can't share my secrets though, apparently. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They drew me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Haha, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Well, I would say crafting. But these guys can use creation magic, which is way beyond my crafting abilities. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too. But he doesn't like to fight. Even with creations, fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Unathe next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Yeah. Yeah. Not my style. Well, well, if it isn't Median, I see you brought a friend today. Yunthe? Greetings, Yunthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Shinobu. A candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. You know you can't eat, Median. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Shinobu. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Yeah, let's tell her what I like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Shinobu. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? We shall. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Median good. Shinobu wanted to learn all about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Median company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Hythlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Median, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Shinobu is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambiostema. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. The stream's going at 4 hours right now. So I will probably stop it after this mission. Take a break and get right back to it in a new stream. This here is a new species of Pedalauda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Manifests... As far as adhere... Okay. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report the arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. Ah, yes. Lightning Fuma? Ah, yes, Lightning Fuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Puma here to replenish their ether. It appears Median is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Fuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. want to do it on that. Perfectly done, Shinobu. Look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as this Fuma, or this etherical life form, such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Median an arcane entity, or a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. And we still have plenty of work of them to observe. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know. The first time I read that didn't make sense to me for some reason. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Alright, there it is. The end of the quest.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
There they are.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Okay. That's right.
They
You
are
are
a
like
product of
them, aren't you?
Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color,
to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Anteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river,
then we might be able to stop the final days. That's what I was saying. How do you... This is what I was saying earlier. How do you manipulate, or how do you manipulate this emotional ether? What's it called? Akasha? Dynamis? Like, it comes from emotion. So you have to get... How would you amplify that?
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Sorry.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Okay.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelechies.
Sure. I don't see why I couldn't be one. Which is just my thought. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Silk didn't do a proper job. Blame Emmett. Okay. That was my initial thought, so yeah, we'll go with that.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
Oh, you have no idea what I am.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oops, no.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
My ether is also thinner because I am a shade of Azim. So could this Dynamis be mostly what is holding all the people in our world together, as we're all just shades? And we just don't really notice it because it's an invisible force. That's what I'm thinking, why can't I be one? To an extent, obviously. Not like Median. Okay. This force is obviously going to save our world. I'm convinced of that. But we still need ether. Or it's just gonna change everything about our world. That was the last mission. I will start another stream here in a little bit. I have a lot to think about right now. I really love this moment. Not knowing what's gonna happen, or what's to come, or how everything's gonna get resolved, or if it will. And it sucks that's gonna end fairly soon. So I'm just gonna bask in it in a minute and theorycraft before I get any farther. So if you've made it to the end and you like this video, please do give it a thumbs up. And until next time, take care and thank you for watching.